Hello. All right. How's it going, everybody? How's it going, Ghost? How's it going, Maya? We are here. We made it. We made it. Alright, let's take this. Let's log in. And throw this on. Hello. Howdy, howdy. How's it going? I'm so close to 69k slime coins. Golly. So, last time we were playing, we explored the Hoenn festival map. That was pretty cool. Looks like there's Numel and Puchiena. Oh, here, let me move my fan real quick. Alright. Now, I believe this is the contest hall. I believe under construction. Shame. For shame. Oh, that's the do not enter house. I believe we need to enter in here. Maybe? Nope. We can figure this out. You are not good enough to use my services. Okay. My fault, Chief. Maybe. I thought there was a secret. Okay, I have a feeling we need to find the Aqua Grunt and the Magma Grunt. Wherever they may be. Oh, there's some stuff happening here. Okay. Is this really a dead end? For real? Okay. No. Officer Bradley. Okay. Energy Guru. Sure. Oh. That's useful. Oh, we can buy clothes. Clothes? Oh. What about casual clothes? Oh. What about hats? Small caps. Oh, nah. What about you? TM? Ooh. we could get rid of some of our money. What about you? No. Okay, what about you? Oh. Okay. Okay. I'm not too sure where I'm supposed to go. These two again. Now let's see if we can figure out what they want us to do here. Maybe we need to speak to the Devoncourt president. Maybe we need to speak to the Devoncourt president. I believe that might be it. That might be it. Because the only thing I can think of is there was that one NPC in there that said something about he needs Gary. He needs something from someone. Electric. I like that guy. Earth power at level 30? Earth power. Crazy. This EXP share is going crazy. This EXP share goes absolutely ballistic. Absolutely ballistic. Kecleon's such a cool guy. Okay, I gotta talk about this. Has anybody seen the Pokemon trailer thing for Loudred? My beloved. But has anybody seen the trailer for the what's it called? The Pokemon Legends ZA thing? They showed off Mega Victory Bell. Oh boy. I thought Mega Dragonite was kind of lame, but oh boy. Oh. Not, again, not the direction I would have taken Victory Bell. Not the direction I would have taken Dragonite. Victory Bell is actually like one of my favorite grass types. I love that guy. He would be my favorite Generation 1 grass type if Venusaur wasn't the starter, you know. He's just kind of the guy. Oh, I forgot. Fighting type is super effective on him. But yeah, wow. Yeah, it's weird. It's weird. It's weird. Wants to learn Payback? Sure. Faint attack, we'll take that over Payback. Absolutely. We do need to catch two Ingles. Well, I'm sure we'll find a Pelipper somewhere. I'm sure we'll find a Pelipper somewhere. Come on now. Come on now. Don't do me like this. Come on, Wingle. Ah! We need to get Nuzleaf healed up because we need to make sure he's alive for the EXP share. The team-wide EXP share that we have. Yes, please. Did we already talk to you? Yeah. We did. Alright, I want to make sure we battle all the trainers down here because, you know. While we have the EXP share, this is gonna be amazing. While we have it, this is going to be absolutely amazing. Is Ralts a friendship evolution? Or is that Curlia? Let me look it up. Ralts. Let's see. Evolves into Curlia at 20 and Gallade when exposed to a Dawn Stone. That's right. I need a Dawn Stone. Is any bug psychic type? Wow. Wow. Brum-ba-dum-ba-dum. Do-do-do-do-do. Heck yeah, we got Curlia. Wants to learn Rock Slide. Yeah. Yeah, we do want that. We do want that. Do I have a Dawnstone? I do. Okay, we need to figure out if we want Gallade now or later. You learn pretty much no physical moves. I think we do it now. Wants to learn Slash, we'll get rid of Magical Leaf. Do we have any good physical moves we can teach him? Mega Kick, maybe? Shadow Claw. We'll get rid of Disarming Voice. Can you learn these moves? Nah. Never know, you never know. Okay, we have a Gallade now. Now that we have Gallade, we can look at this and see what we're missing. So we can teach it Night Slash. We could teach it Sacred Sword. We could teach it Leaf Blade. Aqua Cutter. Swords Dance. Close Combat. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. This guy's crazy. Are you answering? Hello? I love Explode. I love Explode. Loudred is cool too. What if we skip this song? Generation 5 gives me so many copyright strikes. Well, not strikes, but just copyright claims on my account. So many. Wants to learn bulk up. Let's get rid of arm thrust. Nah. What's up, Thug Blair? What up, Thug? It's nighttime. Nighttime. Nighttime is coming. Nighttime is coming. Okay. Maybe we switch out this guy. Tentacool. Fake out. Do 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 do. We can fake out. Okay, well. You ruined it. You ruined it. We'll send this guy out. Clean him up. Clean him up, Loudred. Clean him up, Loudred. Send him off to sleep. Pack him up. Pack this dude up. What are you doing, Krabby? What are you doing, buddy? Get out of here. Let's give everybody some more EXP. Why not? Why not? Why not? See what I did there? Okay. Onward. You know, while we're here, there is the move relearner. Yes. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. We don't need Aqua Cutter because we have Marsh Stomp, who's gonna learn Waterfall. Right? Haha. I hope. Do you learn any physical water moves at all? Gulp. Pokemon Revolution Online Wiki. I need to figure out when we get Waterfall. Because if we don't get Waterfall in this generation, oh man, that's tough. Oh man, that's tough. Dude, that guy has Shenron. I saw that. That guy was running around on Shenron. Okay, can this website load, please? There we go. Items. Wait, I can just search it up. Waterfall. Why is this so slow? Found in the Cave of Origin. Oh, it's in Satopolis City. Haha. It is in this generation. Huge. So we don't need to learn Aqua Cutter. Although it would be cool. I think Leaf Blade would just be more useful. Okay, I need to get rid of some bots on Kick because they are running rampant. There we go. Okay, let's see what else we can give our team here. I saw that you can learn Earthquake. That's pretty cool. We can get rid of Tackle for that. What about Numel? You've got Flame Burst. That would be cool. What do you have right now? Lava Plume? Never mind, it's not as cool. Incinerate? No. Okay, what about you? What about you? See, now here's where it is. Never mind. Never mind. What about you? Yikes. Yikes. Okay. Fair enough. Did we fight you? We did not. It's time to perish, little girl. Die. I think if I used the Force Palm, it would have killed a turn early. Oh, we get the Paralyze though. We ought to switch out of here. We ought to... Let's switch into our shiny new Gallade and see what happens. Our shiny new Gallade. Leaf Blade. Die. Against this little baby. Little baby. What is Meryl gonna do against a Gallade? Poor thing. Poor thing. Gentleman? Lazy. That's his name, Lazy. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Hey, that's my move. Alright, the only thing that can take out a Sableye is this guy. Oh, burn! It's not the only thing that could take out the Sableye, but you know what I mean. You know what I mean. There's, actually, funny enough, last night we hit, 55 followers on our account here. 55. We're already at 55. Let's bump it up. Let's bump up those numbers. It's been going quickly. I feel like... And yesterday I uploaded a new episode to my Living Deck series. And I noticed it has 92 views already. It's got kind of a lot. That's the highest of all of my highlight videos. That is the highest. I haven't looked too much into the analytics for it, so I don't know if it's, you know, I don't know if it's just 92 clicks and then click-offs, but who knows? Who knows? 92 is a lot, though. My guide video is at basically double that. Wanna go to Duford? Yup. Nope, I wanna go to Route 104. Cause I need to talk to the Devon Court president, I think. Maybe? Maybe. Any mushrooms? Doesn't look like they've reset. But that is okay. That is a-okay. Yes, please. Yes, please. Alright, Devon Corp. I think it was this one? Oh I need to talk to... the President! Mr. President, get down. Mr. President! Good, I have one more task for you here. Have these. Receive the Devon goods. I want to give that to my friend Slateport. Ah, I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. We needed to come back here first before we went to Slateport, I think. I think. Now we can go to Slateport. What section are you guys at now? Psyduck. Psyduck. Oh, there's a tree in my way. Who put that tree there? Where am I going? Where am I going? Wanna go to Dewford? Yep. Oh, nope. We wanna go to Slateport. Onward to Slateport. And now we should be able to go here and talk to this guy. Can I help you? Oh, you need to see Devon. Let me make a phone call. It's inside the museum. You can go now. I'll clear the way. Bet. Bet. You. Wait, what? Only $20 a coffee? These guys are awesome. Now I'm really thirsty. Soda? Ice cream. You just like me for real. They're on a field trip? The magma grunts are on a field trip? Yes, I am Devon. I was waiting for that pack. Oh. Jackson? Whoa. I've had enough of you in Kanto. You're on a whole new ground now, pal. Now we gotta deal with Jackson. Can Jackson deal with a Gallade? I don't think so. Ha. Ding. Alright, level me up, buddy. Wait, what? No level up? Eat this. Hey, that's my starter. Hey. You just won't stop getting on my nerves. Boys, you got what you needed? All here, ready to go aboard, newbie. Alright, let's move out. Remember, I'm not done with you. You can hear an echo. And stop calling me newbie. Okay. Oh, should we talk to Devon? Devon? What could they do with some ancient orbs? Oh, I know what they could do with some ancient orbs. I've played Generation 3. I've played this generation. I know what they can do with some orbs. Captain Stern. Okay. Actually managed to get the heat badge yesterday. Whoa. Whoa. Was it hard? Alright, let's see. We can get Electrike here. I don't think I really want Electrike necessarily. Although maybe he could replace Nuzleaf. Maybe he could replace Nuzleaf. We don't have a crazy Nuzleaf. We kind of do. We kind of do. Bum-ba-dum, bum-ba-dum. Not really, it was pretty alright. Oh. Heck yeah. Gulpin. Gulpin what? Gulpin what? Whoa. That Gulpin is crazy. That Gulpin is crazy. Anyone want to buy a Gulpin? Oh my god, Voltorb is so fast. And we're paralyzed. Nuzleaf, save me. I will say Nuzleaf is like our only fast Pokemon. He's like the only one. Man, I really want to catch an Electrike now. I really want to catch an Electrike now. Who would he replace? Who would he even replace? Maybe Makuhita? We do have 4 physical attackers on our team. God, Voltorb is so fast. Can Electrike even spawn at night? Where are we? 110? Yes, he can. There's also Plusle and Minun here. And we still haven't caught ourselves a, oh my god. I'm just gonna start beating this guy's ass every single time I encounter him. Man. Just give me the EXP. No, not again. Not again. Oddish. Oddish. I did start a Pal World series. That ought to be fun. I'm not sure if I can play it too super often though. I need to repaste my GPU, I think. Clean it out and repaste it. 'Cause it is overheating really badly. It is like, oh man, it's almost 6 years old, 7 years old now, I think, at this point. So it's got some years on it. It's got some years on it. Should I ban Runaway for fights for 5 minutes? Oh man. Oh man. I'm not saying you should, but oh, hold on. Because if this is a good one, we won't need to hunt here anymore. For now. For now. Can you live a feint attack? No. No, you can't. No, you can't. It's alright, that one had negative defense IVs and a minus defense nature, I think. I think so. I'm pretty sure that's what happened. It was timid with 31 speed and 28 special attack with an HP ground. Yeah, but it had negative. It had like negative 13 defense IVs. I think, yeah. I'm pretty sure. According to my calculations, and they're usually right. They're usually right. And it was already EV trained. Yeah, and once I caught it, it would have converted into a shiny. It was just like covered in mud. That is crazy, I still haven't encountered a shiny yet. I'm on the 3rd generation of living decks now. Shiny event form, yeah, unreleased by the way. Special coding error let me specifically, my trainer ID could have it. My trainer ID specifically was the only compatible one. Minen! Minen! We need that. Okay. Just like that. Just like that. What the hell is this Minen smoking? What is this Minen smoking? steroids? You almost got a perfect Nidoran female. Oh, that's tough. That's tough. Lost because it's ambition, not hidden power. Did it have isn't it hidden ability sheer force, right? Oh. Heck yeah. Golly. Wait. Doesn't... I'm pretty sure neither... Oh, wait. Yeah, because you said the nature. Haha. I was gonna say, wait. Isn't the special attack... Isn't Nidoran female a special attacker? Wow. Whoa. You play special attack with sheer force. Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah. Just because she has like way better coverage, especially. And better moves, especially. I ran a Nidoking in Generation 1 for Kanto that was like super mixed. It was like, it had 2 physical moves in Thrash and Mega Hoenn, and then it had Flamethrower and Surf. No one expects the ground type to have Surf. No one expects it. No one expects the Spanish Inquisition. Also, by the way, I didn't know this, but Marsh Stomp, if you just go to a move relearner, you can just put Earthquake on it for like $2,000. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Same thing with Gallade. You can just slap on Sacred Sword, Leaf Blade, Aqua Cutter. You can just slap it on there. Ain't nothing. Gulpin' what? Is there an NPC that you can mass buy Great Balls at? Like the 50 Pokeball guy in the Celadon department, in the Goldenrod department store? Hey, that was my Nuzleaf, dude. Dude, that was my Nuzleaf. I tried searching for Great Ball on the wiki, but it just showed me all the different Pokeballs. Vendor? Great Ball Vendor. What about in the Lily Cove department store? Bum, 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 bum. Dude, I can't find the freaking Great Ball vendor. I know there's an Ultra Ball vendor in the Safari Zone. Let's see, the Hoenn Safari Zone. It doesn't say... It doesn't even say anything about the Ultra Ball one, but I know where the Ultra Ball one is. It just costs way too much. Yeah, I'm not too sure. I'm not too sure, but we got this guy. I didn't even realize. Is there a Great Ball merchant? Does anybody know? Because I know there's an Ultra Ball one at the Safari Zone. He wants to sell you like 300 Ultra Balls though. I don't particularly want to buy 300 Ultra Balls for like 500,000, but you know, I don't particularly want to do that, but I wouldn't mind dropping like 100K on like, I don't know, 100 Great Balls or something. The Pokeball one, selling it to you 50 at a time is nice. The package deal. I suppose we ought to try to get a good Pelipper, but I don't like Pelipper. I'm not a Pelipper fan. What the hell? One of my dogs just gagged. Okay. He's good. He went back to bed. Just went back to bed. Do do do. Oh man. Who knew Electrike was so rare? Who knew he was so rare? He ain't that rare in the games. He's also on Route 118. Where's 118? Oh, right up here. I was about to say, why do you not challenge me? Whatever. Ow! Ow! Just kidding. That didn't hurt at all, actually. .95 accurate? Say psych right now. Say psych right now. Unlucky. Oh, hairy mama. Whoa. Can't surf yet. What are you doing, buddy? Oh. Okay. Who knows what's inside the mysterious house? It's the trick house. Something's written on the scroll. What is the secret code? Glowed is awesome? Yup. No, that surely should have been the password. Let me in! Whatever. Whatever. What do you want to say? You will not succeed. Okay. Weird champ? I will. Me? I will. Look at that. Look at that. Me? Ooh. Now, what if we go this way? Oh. Gallade. Take care of this guy. Lombre. Shing. Okay, Sacred Sword him. Yup. Alright, Sacred Sword him. Yup. Just like that. Just like that. That's how we do it. That's how we do it. May. Instantly my dreams are crushed. No. I can't even walk past her. Oh. Alright, I've got a leaf blade with your name on it. Die. Everybody's gaining a lot of AXP. This is so awesome. Slugma, die. Slugma what? Dude, There's like nothing that can handle a Galate this early on. There's like nothing. There's like straight up nothing, dude. This guy's just gonna one-shot everything. Just wait, we'll meet again and I'll beat you by that time. Okay. All I do is win, 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 no matter what. As the ancient proverb goes. As the ancient texts once said. Oh, it's... What happened with that guy? I didn't even see it. You just want to rub it in my face, don't you? What kind of... minus? Really? Belly drum. That's a scary move. Skip the song. I have to, unfortunately. I don't want more copyright claims on my account. Do-do-do-do. Plusle. That's the one we didn't get. Take this. Hoenn, what do you think this is, a double battle? What do you think this is? You can't just get away with that. They have to be together, not separate. They have to be together. For shame. What the? This guy's talking to a golem. My golem was a graveler when I lent it to my friend. When he returned to me, he suddenly evolved into a golem. Jirachi? I live alone in this house, fortunately, blah 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 blah. Jirachi. Oh. It's a Jirachi doll. Psychic. Oh. Sinnoh Pokemon in Hoenn? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Gallade came in Generation 4, didn't it? Oh no. Oh, we need to go catch an Electrike immediately. Oh no. I just realized that. That's tough. That's tough. Oh man. I really did that. Oh man. We can't even use this guy. Oh man. Well, I freaked that one up real bad. Luckily we didn't use him for any gyms. We did when he was still a Ralts, but we didn't while he was a Gallade. We did take care of Jackson with Gallade, but I feel like we could have done that with these guys. Kind of no problem. I feel like we probably could have done that. Man, that is really tough. I should take him out of the lead, that way we're not using him as much as possible. That's crazy. I just saw Ralts and I was just like, oh yeah, Ralts Generation 3, boom, yeah, just Gallade. No, it's good that you told me. I'm glad I didn't get very far with a Gallade. I'm glad. Well, that solves the issue that we were having earlier, because I wanted to use Electric or Manectric on my team, but I was like, who is he gonna replace? I kind of want, you know, all my guys. But you know, now we have a slot. Now we have a slot. Come on, come on. Don't be like that, Electric. Don't be like that. Come on. Whew. Whew. Wow. I haven't drank coffee in a couple of days because I chipped my tooth the other day. I've been so nervous about it. I did get it fixed. I got a filling in there now. But I'm still so nervous to drink coffee. So nervous. Ew. Was I not muted before? My bad. Literally got a root canal today that saved me. It was unbearable to drink water. Oh, one side of my mouth felt like daggers. Yeah, that sucks. Luckily I've never had to have a root canal before. But I've seen what they do. Holy moly, that's scary. Holy moly, that's scary. Meteor, come here, buddy. Come here. It's okay. It's okay, buddy. It's okay. Okay, you don't need to bark. Lay down. Sit. Good boy. Hi, Wiz. Hi, buddy. Alright, boys. Calm it down. He wants to go out so bad. Not out, like, out there. Like, out into the living room. Because someone's home now. Procedure was super chill, TBH. Just glad there's no more pain. I've heard that it's like, it's only really scary to like people who aren't who don't need to have it done, because like when you're in that much pain, you know, it's just kind of like, oh my god, just make it stop, please. Do whatever you need to do, just make it stop. I have heard yeah, I have a lot of problems with my teeth. So there was like, it's kind of embarrassing to talk about, but there was like a point in my life where things were not looking so hot, and I kind of just like stopped taking care of myself, and I wasn't like brushing my teeth, I wasn't taking care of myself, I was just literally just rotting away, and that carried on for like probably about a year, and because of that, my teeth already weren't in the greatest shape because we don't have free healthcare here, so I probably hadn't been to the dentist at that point in about 8 years, so my mouth was already not in a great shape, and doing that on top of it was a real big step back, to say the least. Real big step back. But now that I have Medicaid and I can go to the dentist and be fine. It was kind of a nerve thing at first. I was kind of just like scared to go because I was worried that there was just going to be so much wrong with my mouth that they were going to be like, all right, yeah, all your teeth are going to have to go. All of them. We're going to take them all out. You know? And I was like, oh, man. Oh. So I was kind of afraid to go to the dentist for a really long time. I still kind of am, to be honest. I still kind of am. I still kind of, it's not like a reasonable fear, because like I never used to be afraid of going to the dentist. Like that stuff like freaked me out for sure, like root canals and stuff like that. Like obviously that freaked me out. That freaks a lot of people out. But it's less that and more just like I don't even know. I can't even describe it. Like I can't. It's just like a feeling I get when I'm in the dentist office. I'm like, oh, something's wrong, you know, and I don't know what it is, but these people do, and you know, and they're all looking at me and they're all like, you know what I mean? It's like an anxiety thing. But I think it only really came because of kind of the embarrassment of just having like all that stuff wrong with my mouth, and then knowing that there's gotta be something wrong, you know. Procedures don't faze me at all, TBH. I'm actually really good at that. It's more the embarrassment. Really, I'm more nervous about the procedures. I think I'm more nervous about the procedures themselves. I've gotten my wisdom teeth, 2 of my wisdom teeth taken out. I still need to get 2 more taken out, but one of them was causing really bad issues. I think my top left one was causing really bad issues at one point, and then that one got taken out. And then I was having some really bad pain in my front here. And it turns out it's because I had a really bad chip in that tooth that I got fixed. I had a really bad chip in that tooth, and then the wisdom tooth right here was growing in and pushing all of my teeth, and so it was like hurting really badly. And then on top of that, I also had a sinus infection pushing against the nerve right there. So it was like 3 things all at once pushing and like making that nerve suffer. I had wisdom tooth extracted while awake, if that gives you any indication. Yeah, both of mine were fully conscious. They just kind of numbed they gave me the shot injection and like numbed my mouth, and then they just went in there with like, I think it was like a steel wire tool, it looked like, and they like, it feels like they wrapped it around the tooth or like gripped the tooth real hard, and then they turned this knob and it just got tighter and tighter and tighter, and then the tooth just, and then they pull out all the pieces. And that's really it. and then that's it. And then you're done. It was kind of cool. They showed me this last one that I got done over here on the top right of my mouth. They were pulling it out and they were like, "Oh, this is pretty uncommon. Usually, well, not usually, but most of the time, wisdom teeth, you don't end up with all 4 of the roots intact. But when they pulled it out, I had all 4 of my roots still intact, so it just all pulled out, just all clean, nice and easy." And they're like, "That usually doesn't happen." So I felt pretty lucky. I felt pretty lucky. Or maybe the tooth just only has like 3 roots or something like that, I don't know I forget what it was. This was like 3 years ago, but I remember them being like, "Oh," making some kind of deal about it, being like, "Oh, that's kind of cool." It's my superhuman genetics. But yeah, dentists are scary. Probably the scariest doctor, I think, or like field of like medical science, I think. In my opinion, that's so scary. Oh. Ugh. Worst was before I had to get braces, didn't have a lot of space in my mouth, so they had to pull 2 healthy teeth on my bottom jaw to accommodate. Oh my god. That's awful. I had braces when I was a kid. When I was very, very young. Probably like 7 years old. I got braces, and it was bad. It was bad. I remember really, really hating braces. They kind of hurt. They don't hurt. They just make your mouth ache. Like your teeth ache constantly. I don't miss that. I don't miss that at all whatsoever. And all the wax that you gotta like put over the wires so that you don't cut your mouth. Oh my god. Same, but it was worth it in the end. I honestly, I can't even agree with you there because, I mean, for the most, okay, I can agree with you there. It is worth it. If you do need braces, you should get braces, but if you can afford it. But for me, I got braces when I was so young, and then I moved, because I was living with my grandmother, and my grandmother had gotten me braces, and then I moved in with my mom, and I had to get the braces taken out because we couldn't afford braces. and all the maintenance and stuff like that. So we had to take him out. And so I don't think I ever got the full, I don't think it ever fully finished. I still have a tooth way out here. I have like a snaggle tooth up there, and my bottom teeth are all crooked. But it's not the worst in the world. It's not the worst thing in the world. Yeah. It's straight enough. It's not like, you know, causing issues or mouth problems or anything like that. I don't think, at least. I have a bit of an underbite, but that's a whole different story from something else. That is a whole different story from something else. And besides, I've had that, like that snaggletooth up here, I've had that my whole life. So I'm past the point of self-conscious about it. It just is what it is. I couldn't care less. I couldn't care less. It's a part of me. Honestly, I would keep it over getting braces just to fix that. I would keep it over getting braces just to fix that, because that's how little I care about it. It's just there. It's just there. It's not doing anything. It's not doing anything. Dude, why is Electrike so hard to catch? Did they make this guy like a legendary or something when I wasn't looking? He like doesn't spawn. You can't catch him. I can't believe it. They made this guy a legendary. No. Adamant. They torture me. They torture me on purpose. They do this on purpose. I've got a PRO staff member in my chat watching and adjusting my odds live. That's the only explanation. That's the only explanation. Man, what's up with that mine I caught? That mine I caught was so good, and now I can't get an Electrike. Unfortunate. Listen, listen. I got my eye on you, Dose. I've got my eye on you. I'm watching you. I see you. I see you. I see you. I caught on my way over to Hoenn, to like from Hoenn, or not Hoenn, from Johto to Kanto to get to Victory Road and all that. So I could go to Hoenn. I encountered a event form, the summer event form Rattata. Now I've been hunting for like several hours at this point for event form Octillery. So that was extremely painful. That was extremely painful. I've never been more upset to see that rat. I've never been more upset to see this. It's so cool. I like it. I like it. I like it as a Rattata, not as a Raticate, but man. Oh man, why? Go figure. In the cave, it's like the cave that connects Kanto and Johto. You can find like Rattatas there. That little tiny patch of land, it like maybe 10 steps wide between the two surf spots. Maybe 10 steps wide. Man. Oh. I was even saying it too because you have to go through like an area where in the water where Remoraid can spawn, and I was like, man, how funny would it be if we got an event form, you know, the Remoraid or Octillery on our way to Kanto, and then literally like 5 minutes later we find event form Rattata. Oh. Can't make it up. You can't make it up. Unbelievable odds. Unbelievable odds. I couldn't even farm GZs in the global chat because only one person said it. Only one person said GZ. I'm going for a Shroomish at the moment. One of my forms from last year. Ooh. I want to take a look. Is that one it? Or is that one it? The flower one? Heck yeah. That one's cool. It even has the chromas. That one is cool. They should make event form dittos. Oh, they do have one. What the heck? They have different faces too. That's cool. That's cool. Never mind. They do have event form ditto. I like that. I like that. It needs a flubber form still. Listen, all I'm saying, right? My channel icon is a slime, and Ditto is the closest thing to a slime. This orange is too bright, and this red is too dark. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I need to get me an orange Ditto mount so I can ride around on my channel icon. I have so many thumbnails of my highlight videos over on YouTube of like my channel mascot just like riding or like hanging out with a bunch of different Pokemon that I've used on my teams and stuff. Like hanging out on the back of a Nidoking, or I have him hanging out with Cyndaquil. Cyndaquil's like shooting out the fire and he's like shooting out slime and he's like, whoa! But yeah, I've got all sorts of fun little interactions with my channel mascot interacting with Pokemon, so that it just makes me want it in the game so badly. He would be my mascot in game too. I wouldn't be able to get rid of him. I'd have to farm a perfect one. I would have to. Just out of sheer obligation. Let's try a different patch of grass. Maybe Electrike is hiding from us. He knows we're over there. We need to find a different spot. Shake it up a little bit. Throw him off. Where am I? Who knows? I could be anywhere. I could be anywhere. I am very curious. Since we got a event form Rattata when we're not trying to get an event form Rattata, I am very nervous for what my first shiny is going to be. I still have yet to find one. I still have yet to find one. But it makes me very nervous. Back in the day, you got shiny Rattata for free? That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Was it for an event? You get one soon. I also had to wait until Hoenn for my first shiny. Whoa. It's coming soon. It's coming soon. Okay, this is kind of a weird thing to wish for, but I kind of hope that I don't get one in Hoenn, if that makes sense. I'm hoping that I don't get a shiny in Hoenn. I'm hoping that I do get one in Sinnoh. We got it from youngster Joey. We had to beat Joey to get to Hoenn. He was blocking the Traveler. Dude, I love youngster Joey. 6 Rattatas level 120. I love youngster Joey. Him and his top class Electrike. I mean, top class Rattata. Lightning Rod plus speed. 1 special defense. 1 special defense and minus defense nature. That's unfortunate. Lightning Rod trash? Really? You think so? I like Lightning Rod. I like Lightning Rod. Then again, I am a doubles player. I am a doubles player. Oh, hi, Maya. I am a doubles player, so it is ingrained into me to just be like, Lightning Rod, NPC will never use electric moves on your Lightning Rod. Yeah, you'd have to bait them in with a water and just know that they're going to have an electric move, and then you can switch into Lightning Rod to get a special attack boost, right? I think that's what that does. Yeah, for PvP it just makes it so your opponent just... Every time they have to click an electric move, they're just like, oh, is he gonna switch? Is he gonna do that? Is he gonna put it out? It could. It could come out. And then it would be over. Wiz, come here. Go lay down. No more whining. Be-doo-doo. I think Electrike might be the rarest Pokemon in the game. I found Ralts on my second encounter. Maybe I should go find Ralts instead. A new Ralts! Baby! Never know. At this rate. What are you hunting for, Maya? Just hanging out. There's a Minun again. Kinda want a Pelipper. Pelipper's pretty cool. If you catch a hidden ability, I think it's hidden ability. Oh no! If you catch a Wingull with hydration, it turns into a Pelipper with drizzle, which summons the rain every time it gets sent out. Kind of like Vulpix with the sun, he gets the rain. Pretty good. Pretty good, especially because he can learn the move Hurricane, which has a low accuracy, but in the rain, it's perfectly accurate. Dude. Oddish. Oddish. Ugh. I have got to find an Electrike. Sorry about that, my brother's texting me. I could keep an eye out and try to catch you a pretty good Wingle as well if you'd like. I do encounter some Wingles here. Oh, Plusle! I do encounter a few Wingles here. You can't hit me with Spark, silly. Switcheroo. I don't think you can trade yet. Oh yeah, that's right. I need some kind of badge. Some kind of badge. At least this isn't a crazy cracked out Plusle. That Minun we caught earlier was crazy. Bum 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 bum. Does Voltorb have any event skins? I think they should, I feel like Voltorb should get some more event forms, you know what I mean? Like, the different kinds of Pokeballs for the different seasons, like a Love Ball for Valentine's Day, a Nest Ball for Easter, a Dive Ball for summer, Dusk Ball for Halloween. That'd be pretty cool, I think. Heavy Ball for the 4th of July. It would be funny. It would be funny. Not the heavy ball. Devastating. Gulpin what? No Electrike, still. No Electrike. Lay down, Bubba. Hi, baby. Hi, baby. boy, lay down. Electrike has to be the rarest Pokemon in existence. It just has to be. There's no other explanation for this. There's just no other explanation. What are you doing, Bubba? Here, hold on one second. Let me go pet my doggy real quick. He was being a good boy. He was being a good boy, I had to. Yeah. He was being a good boy, I had to. You guys want puppy playtime? You guys want puppy playtime? I can't be too crazy because I do need to make sure he's, you know, nice and secure. He did hurt himself last night. Not crazy, but I had to wrap up his paw a little bit because, or Meteor's paw, I should say. Because, here, let me, puppy cam. Oh wait, I need to turn the camera off here. Now we're ultra wide. So, it's kind of, here, don't jump up, puppy. Come here. You want to say hi? You want to say hi? You want to say hi? Come here. Okay, jump up, yeah. So he's, no. Meteor. No. You gotta stay calm, baby. You gotta stay calm. He's got a bandage around one of his paws. He doesn't know how to stay calm. This one right here, this paw right here, he's got a bandage over because he roughhouses Meteor. He roughhouses and he doesn't know how to not roughhouse. And because of that, a little while back he broke the nails on his thumbs. Well, his, like, you know, the you know, the one that's like up here. But he broke the nail on that and he was roughhousing, and I think it got caught on like a sheet on my bed and it bent again. Not terribly. It's like the quick is still attached, everything's fine. It was just the nail, because it's brittle from still healing, broke again. So I needed to cover it, keep it nice and tight, keep him from moving it because he doesn't know how to calm down, and keep him from, you know, getting up and down on the bed, snagging it on something, the sheet, the pillow, the blanket, whatever the case is, because he has zero self-control. 0. 0 self-control. But he is a good boy. He's a good boy. I'm trying to help him, teach him to stay calm, even when he's getting attention. That's what he needs to work on, is staying calm while he gets attention, because he gets too crazy. Hey, he gets too crazy, and then he starts playing, and just like this, meteor. Hey, calm it down, buddy. Calm it down. Hey, calm it down. Nope. I have to just stop and ignore him if he starts doing that. At least that's what I think I need to do. Nope. But see, I don't think he understands it. I think he thinks I'm playing with him by doing that. Because every time I'm gonna go over here to try to pet him, you see? I don't think he understands. Hey, don't lick that. He's trying to take it off. He wants to take it off. You can't take that off, buddy. You need to leave that on. That has to stay on. That has to stay on, Bubba. He's ultra wide right now. Whoa. We're stretched. It's the only way I can make the camera full screen without it being like cut off on the sides. But yeah, that's my boy. That's my boy right there. I do have the other one in here as well, but I don't want to hype him up by giving the other one attention, because he's a jealous little baby. He's a jealous boy. He is extremely jealous. Hi, Fruity. How's it going? He looks comfortable and cozy. He is. He's. So this dog, no matter what, knows how to get comfy. He is so good at it. He is so good at it. Wherever he is, he will just lay down and go right to bed. He is awesome. The reason my bed is always a mess is because he's one of those dogs that like gets up on the bed and just starts, he just starts like not digging but like moving everything around. Like yesterday, I think last night, while I was streaming, he jumped up on my bed and then grabbed one of my pillows and threw it off my bed. It might have been last night, it might have been earlier in the day, but I was just like, all right, whatever's best for you, buddy. Whatever's best for you, buddy. Are you a good boy? Are you a good boy? Are you a good boy? No, stay. Stay. Calm down. No, calm down. No, no biting. No, no biting. No biting. Good boy. Good boy. Sit. Sit. Good boy. Good boy. No. 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 He doesn't know how to stop. He's huge. How old is he? He is almost 2. He's gonna turn 2 in... Dude, put that away. Dude, put that away. Gross. He's gonna be 2 in January. So he is 1 right now. He's still got a few more months before he's 2, but he's almost 2. He is almost 2. He's very playful. He doesn't know self-control. He doesn't understand self-control at all. That is the most hard-headed dog I think I have ever met in my entire life. Holy moly. He will not. He just doesn't stop. He puts his all full 100% into everything he does without fail. There's no like, you know, doing a little bit of this or doing a little bit of this. No, he puts his full everything into anything he does. Can I pet you? Am I allowed to pet you? You wanna come say hi? You wanna come say hi? Oh, okay. Hi. 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 Hey. Calm it down. Calm it down, little boy. Calm it down, little boy. I see you. I see you. I see you. I do have I have a red-nosed pit bull mastiff mix as well. This one is blue-nosed pit bull and American bully mix, which are both very, very hard-headed breeds. But he's very hard-headed. He's very hard-headed. All right, buddy, get down. Get down. Get down. Down. No. Good boy. Good boy. You want to say hello, Wiz? Would you like to say hello? Hey, calm it down. Would you like to say hello as well? No, no barking. You want to say hello as well? He's a big boy as well. No jumping. No jumping around. Yeah, I gave him a little bit of attention and now this one is jealous. Now this one is jealous. Hey, go lay down. No more. No more. We're done. No more. We're done. No more. Okay, let's turn this off. Bring this back up. Pop this back on. And we're back. But yeah. Hey, guys, quit it. The dark one, his name is Meteor. He literally just can't leave things alone. He can't leave things alone. He's such a baby, it's ridiculous. It is ridiculous. And he still runs, when he runs sometimes, and he's like trying to like get something, he still does that like, where he walks like that. Big stepper. Meteor, dude, get off of him. Get off of him. He's like leaning into the other one's face. Just like, dude, get off of him. Go lay down. Go lay down, you freak. You're a freak. Hold on, check this out. That is something else. He is something else, man. Knock it off. Good boy. But yeah, the dark one, Meteor, that's my boy. The brown nosed one, Wiz, is my brother's dog. But my brother's at work right now, so I'm watching him, keeping an eye on him, making sure he gets love. Do you play PRO as well, or Pokemon Revolution Online? I know you were around last night for the Fall Guys as well, but I don't know. Dude, this mic is like right in my eye. I just noticed that. Holy moly. The mic is in my eye. I'm so excited to get a haircut tomorrow. Holy moly. It has been too long. It has been too long. I get a haircut tomorrow. Finally, I can stop pulling my hair back. Finally. Yeah, I'm getting a haircut tomorrow. I usually have, well, I used to have really long hair. My hair used to be like down to here, but I don't really like having long hair. To be honest, it's kind of a lot of work and a lot of maintenance. It's just easier to have short hair. Cutting off all your hair, not all of it. I'm gonna have short hair, but it's kind of long right now and unwieldy. So. Best. I think it's best. Get it out of my face. Get it all out of my face. That way I won't have to pull it back all the time. It is super strange because I don't normally pull my hair back. So after like I'm done streaming and stuff and I take my headset off, I go to like push my hair forward and it like hurts. It like hurts. It's kind of the same deal back when I was working in like food. What nature do you want for an Electrike? I would say the most optimal would be probably plus I think it's Jolly is plus speed minus attack or something like that. It's whatever plus speed minus attack is, either plus speed or plus special attack and minus attack. That would be the most optimal. But if it's like plus special attack or plus speed minus defense or something, who cares? Who cares? As long as it's not minus speed or minus special attack. Or low speed and low special attack. Because Electrike is not like extremely frail, but he's not a hit taker. He's not a hit taker. So you don't generally want like minus defenses on him. Oh, you don't have to. You don't have to. I am on the hunt myself, hopefully, if we do get one. But you know, actually, I have money, so if you find a good one, I'll buy it off of you. How about that? I'll buy it off you. I'm looking for some way to get rid of this money. I don't want to lose a battle and drop $10,000. I don't want to lose a battle and drop $10,000. I need to get rid of this money on something tangible. Something useful and tangible. If not all 100K, at least a good chunk of it. I hate carrying around this much money. I say this much money like it's a lot, but listen, it's a lot to me. It's a lot to me, okay? It's a lot to me. Does anybody here play Lost Ark? I've been interested in playing Lost Ark, but the thing that scares me is, it's like League of Legends style of movement. And it's really weird. It just feels really weird. Ooh, electric. Electric. Come on, come on. Come on, please. Stay the ball. Hey, first ball. All right, let's see what we're working with. Let's see what we're working with. Plus speed minus special attack. Ugh. It's otherwise pretty good, though. It's otherwise pretty good. If it only it wasn't minus special attack. If only it wasn't minus special attack. That one's not so bad. But minus special attack means not good. Electric. Oh my god. I've got hiccups again. I tell you what, I might need to make me a cup of coffee here soon. I might need to make me a cup of coffee soon. I do also want to start with MapleStory. I know I have a shade that is already kind of built up, but I don't have a Buccaneer that is already built up, and I do like my pirates. I do like my pirate classes. I'm a pirate at heart. I love it. I love him. All the pirates, I love them. But I don't have a Buccaneer built up. I don't have a Corsair built up either, but I don't really want to build a Corsair. And I have a Cannon Master, but Cannon Master's kind of bad. Kind of bad, to be honest. So, I'm not sure on that one, but maybe, perhaps. I can't tell if I should do Cannon Master because he's burning all the way to level 260, even though that ends in 4 days, but I'm sure I could do it. Burning a Cannon Master to finish to level 260, or starting a new Buccaneer and playing Lord of the Deep all the way as far as I can. Because the big thing with, wait, that ends in 4 days? Yes, it ends on, I believe, the 26th, I think. I'm not sure, but I think it ends on the 26th, or somewhere around there. Need to play more then. Maybe if you would like, we can do kind of a duo progression on, I could play that one's pretty bad, I'm not gonna lie. 1 special defense, 5 HP, minus defense nature. That dude's gonna get flicked and die. That dude is gonna get flicked and die. A light breeze. It's good at being bad. he is pretty good at, he is really good at that. He is really good at that, I will say. He is pretty good at that. A light breeze would probably give him a hospital visit. I just want a decent Electrike to use to replace Gallade. I just need to replace this Gallade. I cannot progress any further with this Gallade. I'm not allowed to, as per my own rules. I'm not allowed to. I will open this up to anybody else that's in the area. If you would like to farm an Electrike with me, I will buy it off of you for, let's say, 25k? Just a decent one. That's a daily bug catch for free. If you'd like. If you'd like. All I need are IVs and nature. I don't need a hidden power or an ability. Whichever one we get is good. Static and lightning rod are both pretty good, in my opinion. I don't mind either of them. Although if it has minus, yikes. Yikes. Although I will say, Pokemon Plus. Let's see, minus special attack with a 1 special attack IV. Yippee! Oh, no, I don't want Pokemon Go Plus. I want Pokemon Plus ability. Okay, I was thinking about that. So, there are other Pokemon that can get Plus, such as Klinklang. So, Klinklang and Electrike are Manectric. Or Toxtricity and Klinklang. That's pretty cool. Although, I don't know if you would really want to run Toxtricity without Punk Rock. Probably not. Probably not. But Ampharos can get Plus. Things to keep in mind. Things to keep in mind. But they're not usable in single battles. Those are useless abilities that do nothing in single battles. Haha. I am, like I said before, I don't. You may not have been here for that, but I am the #1 singles format hater. if there was a ranking system for hating single format battles, I would be at the top of that leaderboard. I am a professional hater. I'm a professional hater. The game was balanced around doubles. The game was made around doubles. Single battles? Not so much. Not so much. Bum, bum, ba-da-ba. Ba-ba-bum, 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 ba-ba-bum. Man, this freaking Electrike is the rarest thing on the face of this earth. I think it's the rarest thing on the face of this earth. Oh, I just saw the Wingle you sent me. That's a really good one. It's not the best that you would want, because you would want minus attack plus special attack. And I think you would want his defenses pretty high, but that's not unusable. That is not unusable. That is a pretty alright Wingle. And it has hydration, which means it's gonna get drizzle. That is a pretty good Wingle. That is fairly decent. Pelipper Bold, if I recall. Bold is which one again? I'd never remember the Pokemon natures. Control F, Bold. Plus defense minus attack. Really? You want plus defense? Really? You don't want... wouldn't plus special defense be better? Considering he's 4 times weak to electric. And there's a Pokeball behind the shield. Behind the shield? Oh! Right here. Nice find. Holy moly, I've been running around this area forever and I didn't catch that. That's interesting. Look, Maya. Maya, look right here. Look right here. Look right here. There's an item over here. Secrets. Oh, you got it already? Oh, I thought I was getting the secret tech. Lay down, Bubba. Good boy. I love this song. What song is this even? Oh, it's the legendary Pokemon battle from Generation 5. I thought it was familiar. I thought it was familiar. Formulor. Electric. Dude, I've gone through 40 Pokeballs for this freaking Electric. Please. Come on, man. Just let me have a freaking usable Electrike. Just a decent one. I don't care if it's perfect. Just give me a decent one. Just a decent one. I have one that's okay, but it's gonna die to anything. It's gonna die to anything. It's got pretty decent stats, but it's got 1 in special defense and like 10 in defense, but it also has a minus defense nature. My boy is suffering eternally. Gulpin' what? Gulpin' what? There's something very interesting. There was something I saw recently that I thought was really, really funny. No, this is not it. trying to think. So, the thing that I saw was just like Pokemon with like really weird, surprising stats. I can't find the list. But there's a lot of Pokemon with really, really, like, crazy stats. Like, something that you would not expect. Something you would not expect at all. Like, for example, Trapinch having higher attack than a lot of Pokemon. A lot of Pokemon. Let's see. Pokemon... Yeah, like, Trapinch has a higher attack stat than Gliscor, Deoxys speed, Greninja, Cloyster, Duraludon. So I guess Duraludon's a special attacker, but still. Duraludon, higher physical attack than Hitmontop. Higher than Poliwrath. Trapinch has a higher attack stat than Scrafty, the fighting type guy. Technically, I know Eternatus is a special attacker, but Trapinch has a higher attack stat than Eternatus. It actually has the same attack as Palkia and Dialga origin form. And Goodra and Jirachi and Flygon. Wait, it has the same attack stat as Flygon. It evolves into Flygon. Isn't that crazy? It is also really funny that Onix has quite possibly one of the lowest attack stats in the game. Let's see, Onix. What the? Onix has an attack stat of 45, which puts it on the level of Butterfree, Jigglypuff, Bidoof, Electrike, Meowth, Pidgey, Skitty, Wooper, Zubat. Zubat. It has the same attack stat as a Zubat. Onyx? You lost me on that one, Chief. You lost me on that one. It is really weird to see these, like, Pokemon sorted by stats. There's a lot of really strange stat distributions. One of the ones that always surprises me, even though I know about it, is Perugly. I don't have it registered on here, but Perugly is like a really fat cat. You would not expect that thing to be fast, but it is ungodly fast. It's like faster than Weavile. It is like absurdly fast. Actually, let me see. Perugly has the same speed stat as... Oh, only 3 Pokemon have that speed stat. 112. Scolipede, Lycanroc, and Perugly are the only 3 Pokemon with 112 base speed. But 112 beats out Oscartana, it outspeeds Infernape, it outspeeds Virizion, it outspeeds Mega Pinsir, Lopunny. That's crazy to me. Fat cat. Big giant fat cat. And it just outspeeds everything. That's the opposite of what I would have thought. I thought it would be slow. I always think it's slow. But I know it's fast. I know it's fast. It's just so strange to me. Man. Am I gonna hop on MapleStory after I get the Electrike? I don't think so. I think I'm gonna stream Pokemon a little bit more. But I do want to play MapleStory tonight. I do. I would like to stream more MapleStory tonight. I'm probably gonna end up taking a break and then coming back live for Pokemon. I did also download the game Dark and Darker, and I know I have my friend that I play Fall Guys with. He wanted to play some, or he was down to play some Dark and Darker. That's a fun game. I've only gotten to play it once, one round of Dark and Darker. That is the only experience I have on that game. But it seems like a fun game, and something that I would be really into. I just don't understand it. I don't know anything, I don't know the first thing about it. So I need someone to teach me, because it's a PvP game. gotta make sure I can beat everybody up, you know? Whew. But I need to, I need to repaste my GPU so badly. I need to take that thing apart and repaste it, because it's getting old. It's getting old, and I'm noticing it especially with like Pal World. My computer, I used to be able to run Pal World on the highest settings, no problem. But now, if I were to do that, my PC would probably overheat and shut off. It would probably overheat and shut off. Oh, it's okay, Maya. If you want, I know you said, recently that you got a headset. If you would like, you don't have to, but if you would like, I know there's a lot of things in MapleStory that you don't, you know, understand or, you know, quite have the hang of. If you'd like, we can do a stream where I just pretty much just stream your perspective of MapleStory and go over all the different things that you have questions about. Just try to answer them as best as I can. Any kind of systems that you may not even know about, I can talk about and go in depth on and teach you about. If you'd like. We can also do that off stream if you're not comfortable doing that on stream. I'm just happy to get someone to play MapleStory, to be honest. To be honest. I love that game. I may not love the company, but I love that game. I may have my qualms with the company, but they've made my favorite game of all time. And I can't stay mad at them. I simply cannot. Even if they remove my favorite class, never to be seen again. Such a shame. Such a shame. It was, so, just to go in a little bit into backstory about that class, Jet, its name was. Jet has historically been very, very buggy and bad. Very bad. Its damage was always really, really bad. It was a damage class that didn't do damage, so it didn't offer any support or any utility or any, you know, anything. It didn't offer anything to a party except for damage, and it didn't do good damage. So it was really bad for a really long time. Years. I'm talking like a decade it was bad. Like 10 years it was bad. And then they finally started putting it in a good direction. They finally started updating it the right way. 5 special attack? Are you kidding me right now? But anyways, they finally put Jet in a good spot. And because it has so many bugs from like a story aspect, like not a story aspect, but like it couldn't, there, like whenever like events would come out, Jet would be like unable to participate because it's not a quote-unquote real class. It's a GMS exclusive. All of our updates come from Korean MapleStory, the KMS server. So because KMS doesn't have Jet, GMS, when the update comes, Jet's not coded to be a part of that and take part of that. So it just has all sorts of issues and problems and everything because GMS can't code their own content, right? And then, yeah, it was finally in a good spot, but because it had so many bugs with it like that, they were like, nope, we can't do it. Can't do it. It's over. Say goodbye. So sad. So sad. I don't care about events. I won't play events if it means getting Jet back. I will exclude myself from every event in the game. I don't care. I simply don't. I would rather play Jet. Jet's way more fun than any of those bum-ass events that they release anyways. I have way more fun on Jet than I did playing any of those events. It is kind of sad too that there's just no other alternative in MapleStory to Jet. There's no other class that plays like Jet. The closest thing is Bowmaster, but Bowmaster is an archer, not a pirate. I don't like archers. I like pirates. Corsair plays kind of similar to Jet, but way more micromanagey. Way more micromanagey. Jet had like 2 skills we needed to keep track of, and that's it. That's kind of how Bowmaster is. They have like their arrow platter that they set down and shoots arrows like a turret, and then they have their hurricane where they just shoot arrows really fast. And that's it. And that's all they gotta do. That's it. They don't gotta worry about nothing else. And Jet was the same way. We had a couple of summons. We had one summon. That lasted for like 2 minutes. So, not really. No cooldown summon that lasts 2 minutes. So, no, not really. Don't really have to micromanage that at all. And, we we had a 7-second cooldown skill. And then other than that, we were just blasting. We were just shooting. That's it. That's all we had to do. We were just blasting, using our 7-second cooldown skill whenever it comes up, and then just planting the summon in the meantime. 2 speed, 1 special defense. Dude. I can tell from the cry that wasn't an electric. Yeah, you don't have to worry about being bad at MapleStory. The thing about MapleStory is the people who play MapleStory... So MapleStory is a game you either really like or you really hate. It's kind of hard to... There's not really a gradient in MapleStory. It's kind of hard to just mess with MapleStory a little bit. Most, if not all of the MapleStory players play that game religiously. Like, it is the only game they play. Most MapleStory players do that, because you kind of have to. For meaningful progression, unless you play every single day, for meaningful progression, you have to play for like hours and hours and hours a day. It genuinely takes a long time to get anything done in that game. But that being said, it's a progression game. It's one of those games where you can set it down and come back, and all your progress is there. You can pick right up from where you left off and just keep going. You know what I mean? It's like one of those games where it's like an investment game. You know, you play it, you play it, you play it, and then over time, if you've played it for 5 years, you know, you'll end up with something that has 5 years of progress on it, you know, and that's kind of a lot. But it's all just like incremental, you know, progress. You make little baby steps, and you just keep making little baby steps. You just keep making them, just keep making them, just keep stepping forward, just keep stepping forward. Even if it's an inch, even if you're only inching your way forward, you're still moving forward. It's one of those types of games. There is backwards progression. You can blow up an item while you're upgrading it, for example, and just completely lose an item. So there is backward progression, but generally, with the mechanics in place, you don't typically make backwards progression, because whenever you're doing things like that, there's systems in place to at least set you back to where you were, as opposed to getting like actual backwards progression and just being set back completely. Is this a motivational speech? No. This is just a MapleStory speech, just going off, not off, but going on about the type of game that MapleStory is. Because it is, I will say, it is very demotivating when you're playing MapleStory, especially for like the amount that is required for endgame stuff. It is kind of unmotivating when you have something like, for example, there's a set of equipment that you have to get. You are going to have to get eventually, just because it's best in slot. You have to get it. The issue is that getting it is rare. You have to fight a boss to get the pieces of equipment. The boss you can only challenge, I believe, once a week. As for some of them, I think it might be a monthly thing. You can only challenge or fight the boss once a month. So that's not very many chances to get the item. It's a very, very rare item. There's people in the game who you farm, you get to the point where you can fight this boss, and you start fighting this boss every single time it becomes available, once a week, once a month, whatever the case is. You will go, on average, months without seeing an item. You'll finally get the item, and then you will potentially not see another one for the rest of the year. So if you get that one piece of equipment and you decide to upgrade it, and then it gets destroyed in the upgrading process, you just spent months to get that item. And there is no way for you to bring that back, because you got impatient and upgraded it before you got a second one to, you know, that's one of the mechanics, is if you blow something up while you're upgrading it, you can transfer it over to another piece that's exactly the same and carry over the stats and just keep going on the new one. But yeah, good luck getting two. Good luck getting 2 copies of that. Have fun with that. That's why, personally, I play in the server that allows trading. I play in the interactive server because in the heroic server, which is Reboot, in those servers, you can't trade. So everything that you get, you've gotten with your own 2 hands, which is cool and all, but the game is not balanced for that. The game is not balanced for that. The game is balanced with an economy in mind. You have all these 1% drops from a boss that you can only fight monthly, and you need multiples of each piece of equipment. You don't just need to get one piece of equipment multiple times. You need to get multiple pieces of equipment multiple times. That's where it gets hard. That's where it gets really, really hard. But that's why I want to do... Well, that's not why, but I want to get to endgame in MapleStory, because I want to get to the point where I can party up with, you know, other endgame players and take out these really crazy bosses. Be like part of first clears for some, you know, some parties. That would be so cool. That would be so cool. Did you ever watch that, I think I might have sent it to you. I'm not sure if I did or not. Did you ever watch the class interview that I was talking about? I mentioned, I know I mentioned it to you at least. I don't know if I sent you the class interview for Angelic Buster. There's a guy on YouTube named Strylander. Super awesome guy. He's mostly, from what I can tell, he mainly plays Lost Ark, which is honestly what kind of got me interested in it. But he plays Lost Ark, and he started playing MapleStory a few months ago. And playing the game for a few months, he was like, I have no idea what more than half the classes in the game do. And I've been playing this game for months. So he was like, okay. So he started socializing and talking to some like endgame players and stuff like that, and he's gotten a lot of really big name like players to come in and just talk about their class, like what the class does, the certain skills that you need to keep an eye out for, and like make sure you're hitting off cooldown, different like play styles that you can do with the game that are actually effective and work, you know, like things that you can do on the class that, you know, you might on a surface level you might not know that you can do, or just in general how the class plays is another big one, because for some classes they play a certain way up until level 200, and then when they hit level 200 you unlock 5th job advancement, and then when 5th job advancement comes out it changes some things for some classes, and on that same line, when you hit level 260 a lot of classes get really big changes, like really big changes to the way their kit works. Not all of them, but some of them. I think Angelic Buster is one of them, where once you hit level 260 your class changes quite a bit. It's not quite great. I don't think I want that. Ooh, 2 in a row. 2 in a row. I'm not 100% sure on that. I don't think it changes that much. I think you end up getting like some passive things added onto your kit, and like quality of life things added onto your abilities to make it a little bit better. But I think before level 260 and after level 260 is a big difference for Angelic Buster. I'm pretty sure Angelic Buster specifically is one of the classes that benefits, like, they benefited a lot from 6th job advancement. 5. Some classes like Dawn Warrior, for example, Dawn Warrior gets like 3 new passive attacking skills that just pop up as they're attacking. 3! They get 3 of them! Totally forgot to watch that. Yeah, I would recommend watching it. There's a lot of things that might not make sense to you, but if you if you're in game while you're watching the video, I think it might make a little bit more sense, because you can see visually like what skills he's using, and then like use your skills and like in comparison to like what he's doing to try to mimic it. It might be easier to do it that way, but for the most part I would recommend watching that video. It gives a lot of really useful information for like how you should be using your skills and how you should be playing, because I know Angelic Buster is a little bit confusing. Not a lot, but they have a lot of cooldown skills. They have a lot of skills that like last for 20 seconds and then go on cooldown for like 60 seconds or something like that. Or they last 10 seconds and then they have a 60-second cooldown. Stuff like that. They have quite a bit of those. Generally though, if you're not aware, the classes in MapleStory work on a rotation system. So you have your rotation is your burst, essentially. So you have almost every class in the game works this way. They have like big buffs that last for like 10 seconds, 20 seconds, 30 seconds, whatever the case is. They have big giant buffs that last for a short duration, and you want to pop all of them at the same time to max out your damage buff, you know, as give yourself as big of a buff as possible, stack them all on top of each other, and then just use all of your most powerful skills. And generally speaking, you can do that either... I'm not sure if Angelic Buster is a 2-minute or a 3-minute class, but the reason that's important is because 2-minute classes generally have 120-second cooldowns for their big skills, and then they'll usually have like 1 or 2 with a 60-second cooldown. Same thing with the 3-minute class. You'll have a lot of skills on 180-second cooldowns, but you'll also have skills on like 90-second cooldowns. The reason for this is because you have your main burst, and then you have your off burst. So your main burst is where you have everything line up, you have all of your cooldowns, you pop everything, you use all of your big skills, everything's available, you just dump everything out all at once. That's your main burst. Then your off burst is you have some skills. Say, for example, you're a 3-minute class, you have some skills that come off cooldown at 90 seconds. It's not worth holding those 90-second cooldowns for another 90 seconds to wait until they're up for the 3-minute cooldowns. So you want to pop them immediately for your mini burst, and then pump out as much damage as you can with whatever cooldowns you have available. And then once those 90-second cooldowns come back up a second time, your 3-minute burst is back up, so you can unload your main burst one more time. And that's generally how most classes in MapleStory work. Almost all of them work that way. That's kind of like the general rotation of MapleStory. Is you have your main burst, you have your off burst, and then you have your DPM is what they call it. Your damage per minute is basically, you're just sitting there hitting the boss as much as you can. It's just how your class performs on a base level without having to use all those burst buffs, without using all your big, giant, powerful, long cooldown skills. It's just how you perform at a base level. That's your DPM. So you burst, DPM, mini burst, DPM, burst, DPM, mini burst, DPM. That's kind of your general rotation. You burst, and then you fit in your DPM whenever you can't burst anymore. And that's the challenge of bossing, of doing bosses, is you want to burst safely. You want to make sure the boss is bound so that it can't move. It can't attack and hit you and stuff like that. You want to bind the boss, unload your burst, and then you want to play as safe as you can while still hitting the boss and doing some type of damage while you wait for your mini burst to come off cooldown. And then once your mini burst comes off cooldown, you use that and dump out as much damage as you can, and you just rinse and repeat. It's a lot easier when you break it down that way. It's not as intimidating when you break it down that way. The intimidating thing is trying to make things line up. Because not everything is, for example, on the 3-minute class, not everything is 90 seconds if it has a long cooldown. Not everything is 180 seconds if it has a long cooldown. Sometimes you have things like 30 seconds, 45 seconds, stuff like that. You need to, the hard thing is figuring out how to fit it all in a rotation so that when things come off of cooldown, they're ready and lined up with other things. That's where it gets hard, and that's where having someone like an endgame player, for example, talking about their class and their rotations and what abilities they're using and what, situations, that's where that comes really useful. Because you have someone who does do all these bosses, and performs in, you know, parties and stuff like that, and has experience and knows how the class works in those scenarios, talking about what they do to make it work. That's what makes it very, very handy. But I can yap about MapleStory forever. I could literally yap about MapleStory forever. I love that game. I love that game. And I can't stop loving it. It's just something about it, man. It's just something about it. Definitely have to show you all that in detail sometime. Absolutely. The best way I can put it into perspective is, you know, did you watch when I played on my Shade, like fighting bosses and stuff like that? Were you there for that? A bit. So I don't know if you could. I did call it out a few times, where I was like, oh, my burst is up, or oh, I'm, you know, I have X amount of time until I can burst again, you know, whatever. And then whenever I have it ready, I'll be like, oh, I'm binding the boss, and then I'll do something, and then like just a million lines per second will pop out. Just a ungodly amount of damage numbers would just start popping up, just covering the screen. Minus speed. Minus speed on that, really? How's it going, Cross? How you doing? Nice to see ya. I'm good. Heck yeah. I'm doing pretty good myself. I'm making up for a mistake that I've made earlier today. Unfortunately, I did not realize that Gallade is Generation 4. I completely forgot that Gallade is Generation 4. And due to my own challenge restrictions, I'm restricting myself to only using the Pokemon from the generation that I'm in. So since I'm in Generation 3, I cannot use Gallade. I cannot use Gallade. So I need to replace Gallade as soon as I possibly can. And I'm hunting for an Electrike. I'm hunting for an Electrike to replace him. I would go back and hunt for another Ralts and try to get a Gardevoir instead, because Gardevoir is Generation 3. But, to be honest, I kind of don't want to go all the way back to the beginning. I know it's like right there, but... What is this Pokemon game? This is Pokemon Revolution Online. I guess they don't really have a menu, but... yeah, it's a Pokemon, it's an MMO Pokemon game. They have a lot of pretty cool features. The coolest thing I've seen is that Pokemon have event forms. So for example, Charizard here, you have Special Charizard, you have like a Halloween Charizard, there's like, I think this is a Christmas Charizard? It doesn't change anything like with their stats or typing or learn set or anything like that. It's just art. It's just a special form. It's like getting a shiny. It doesn't affect the stats or anything like that. So that's really cool. I think that's pretty cool. The other thing that I think is really cool is the shop here. You can get everything in the shop with in-game currency because There's this here, the coin capsule. You can trade coin capsules between players. So people will often buy coin capsules. Coin capsules will give you 100 of the coins that you use to spend in the shop. People will sell those in the trade chat, and you can buy that off of other players and get stuff from the shop. I think that's pretty cool. They also have PvP, like ranked ladders and stuff like that, random ranked battles. That's pretty cool. The only thing I'm not a big fan of is there's no double battles. That's the only thing I'm not a big fan of personally. What are legendary odds? Legendary are technically 100%. You get legendaries from doing quests. So you have to do like a certain quest line, and then you get a legendary at the end of it, is from what I can tell. I think to get Mew, you have to have all Generation 1 and Generation 2 Pokemon registered, and then it unlocks a quest where you can talk to some NPC or something like that, and then they will embark you on a journey to get Mew. So there's just different requirements, I think, for certain legendaries. There's different requirements that you have to meet. Well, I'm gonna get in on that action. Hey, I've got a new player guide over on YouTube if you'd like to take a look at that at some point. A lot of that stuff might not make a whole lot of sense at first, just because there's certain mechanics like the trainer tower that's not in the base games. But if you ever feel like you're stuck or having trouble, feel like there's got to be a better way to do this, I do have some helpful tips on there. Things that helped me out starting out, things that I learned that helped me out quite a bit, and things that I still take advantage of today. I still take advantage of all those tips that I put on there today. I would still consider myself a semi-new player. I'm not a new player, but I'm like semi-new. This is Generation 3. You have to do the generations in order. So you start in Kanto, and then once you beat Kanto, you move on to Johto. I've only played for... Oh god, it took me 21 days to beat Kanto. It took me 20 days to beat Johto, and then this is day 2. So I'm almost 50 days in. I'm about 50 days in. I'd like to think my knowledge of Pokemon is good to get me through, but yet again, there are stuff that I might not know from the MMO. Oh yeah. Yeah, absolutely. That's more what that video covers. General things about Pokemon I didn't go over in that video, like what IVs are, stuff like that. But all of the stuff in there is for useful things that help you out on this server specifically. Like, for example, the move Dig. In the games, you only really use Dig to escape tunnels. It's kind of like an escape rope, and that's kind of it. But in here, Dig has a lot of really useful things. There's like little cracks in the ground that you'll encounter every now and then. Most of the time in a cave you'll see them, but sometimes on routes you'll see them. And if you have a Pokemon with the move Dig, while they also have 151 happiness, you can excavate dig spots, and you can get certain items like rare candies. You can get things like protein and carbos for EV training. You can get items like leftovers. You can get like really, really useful things from that, which a new player might not know to take advantage of, because you encounter those dig spots pretty early on in the game. Pretty much by the time you get to Diglett's Cave, you've already seen them like twice, 2 or 3 times, honestly. Can't be able to seem to reach the website. Here, let me see if I can post Pokemon Revolution online. Let's see. I will post this here. Is this the website you were getting onto? That's strange. I was able to get on the website, so I'm not too sure. I do also use a VPN, but I'm not too sure. I'm not too sure. That's strange. I haven't encountered that one yet, so I don't quite know. I don't quite know. In terms of stability, I haven't like had any issues with like crashes or downtime or anything like that. I haven't had any kind of issues. Weird. Oh, weird, with a VPN it worked. Huh. I think our playlist just ended. It did. Let's go to Accumula Town. That is weird. I didn't try it without my VPN on, but I did access it with a VPN and it worked straight away. And then yours without a VPN doesn't work, and with a VPN does work. Huh. Weird. Strange. I'm not too sure. But yeah, it's a pretty fun server. I've played a couple of different Pokemon MMO servers. The biggest thing that I really appreciate, I'm familiar with Kanto in terms of regions. That's about it though. Other than that, I've played Scarlet. Oh, so you haven't played like some of the other ones. Okay. One thing to note for this server, I believe they have up to Generation 4. So they have Kanto, Johto, Hoenn, and Sinnoh. And then I think past those 4 generations, they have one more custom generation. Like region, I should say, not generation. They have one more custom region. And then they don't go into any of the other regions. So they only have the first 4 regions and a custom region, I think. How's XP gains for Mons? Pretty good. I think it's pretty balanced. From what I can tell, the higher the level you are from the Pokemon that you're fighting, you do get reduced EXP. So it kind of discourages you from just sitting on one route for 40 hours and then steamrolling the entire game. I think it kind of discourages that, but you gain XP fast enough regularly. As long as you're fighting things around your level and progressing, you're fine. The second generation, I will say, I started running into some pretty big EXP issues where everything just felt like it was outscaling me faster than I could scale. But there are resources that you can take advantage of to help train your team up and get yourself a decent chunk of EXP if you're falling behind. One of the biggest things that I use to help train up my team if I feel like I'm falling behind is right in every city. Here, let me head to the city right here. In every city that has a gym, there is, let's see, right here. So nearby the gym, there's a copycat trainer. And when you talk to this trainer, they copy the last team that was used to clear the gym. So whoever clears the gym, the game saves a copy of their team, and then it puts it over here in the copycat trainer. And when you talk to them, if you've beaten the gym already, if you talk to them, they'll fight you with the last team used to clear the gym. And you can train off of other people's Pokemon. That's a really, really useful one. It's also useful for like new players to Pokemon in general, or people who haven't played all the generations and don't kind of know what's available. You can kind of see what other people are using and kind of see what's strong and what's not, and go off of that. Yes. Here, let me run away from this battle. Oop. If you right-click anybody, like this Numel, for example, you have, it says right here, if you hold your mouse over it, you have the stat total, the IVs in orange, and then your EVs in blue. So it tells you everything you need to know about it, as well as what stats the nature is affecting as well, which is really nice. That's really nice. It also has some other things like happiness as well. Just things that are just a little helpful. That Numel's attack stats are screaming for dear life. Yeah, well, thankfully he's not a physical attacker. Thankfully he's not a physical attacker. Ew, happiness system. I will say, it is really easy to get happiness in this game. It is really easy to get happiness. There's actually, there's NPCs that you can talk to in certain places. I think there's only one set of NPCs per region. It's just kind of in whatever town. But there's NPCs you can talk to that they will sell you things like shampoo for your Pokemon, like grooming services. That way you don't have to deal with friendship that way. You can just give them friendship and give them like a sweet treat or something. And just give them some happiness. So you don't have to deal with happiness, but it is pretty easy. It is pretty easy. The economy in this game is really nice. It doesn't go too crazy, where you'll need like hundreds of millions of Pokédollars to get anything. It can get pretty expensive into the millions for like perfect Pokemon. But that's another thing I also really like about this game, is there's generally not really perfect Pokemon. They removed the breeding mechanic in this game, so you can't breed Pokemon. The only Pokemon you can get are the ones that you catch. My main problem with happiness is that Pokemon need specific happiness levels for specific evolutions like Eevee. Kind of. It's kind of more of a threshold. Most MMOs remove breeding mechs. The ones that I've played, they keep breeding in, but they have like really weird breeding mechanics. Like I think PokeMMO, they have breeding in the game, but it's like really weird breeding mechanics where when you breed a new Pokemon, both of the parents are lost forever or something like that. It's something weird. I don't remember what it is, but it's like something weird. And it's like an annoyance because of the fact that technically, if you just spend long enough breeding, you'll just get perfect Pokemon. I also played one, was Pokénexus, which also doesn't have breeding mix. Oh, I haven't played that one. I have not played that one. I have not quite played that one. But I really appreciate the fact that there's no breeding. Having everybody just kind of flood the market with perfect Pokemon is kind of annoying. Because it gets to the point where unless you have perfect Pokemon, you're not doing so hot. Pokénexus goes up to Unova, I'm pretty sure. That's cool. That's cool. I do like Unova. Unova, I think, is my second favorite generation. Second favorite. My first favorite is Sinnoh. Above all, Sinnoh. Generation 4, Diamond and Pearl and Platinum. DPP. That's my jam right there. My favorite is Kanto. The classic. It is a classic. I will say I would like Kanto more if they didn't release like 14 remakes of Kanto. I have played Kanto so many times. I've played Kanto. I didn't start playing with the OG games, but my first Pokemon game was Fire Red and Leaf Green. And then as a kid, I also picked up Crystal version. And Crystal version has you play through Kanto, but you also go back over to, has you play through Johto, but you also go back over to Kanto, and you play through Kanto again. And then the Heart Gold and Soul Silver remakes came out, and then you play through Johto and Kanto again. And then I played the OG Red and Blue, just in my time, just to play it. I played those, so I played through Kanto a 4th time. And then I played through Let's Go Eevee, which is a 5th time. I've just played it so many different times. I'm so tired of Kanto. I wish they remade the other regions the same way they remade Kanto. I wish they put that much effort into the other regions. I was super bummed out about Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl, the remakes for Diamond and Pearl. I was so disappointed. I was so bummed out about that. They really did just make... It is just straight up Generation 4 with a weird underground system, and then that's it. It's got modern Pokemon mechanics and items with just Generation 4 Pokemon. It was just straight up Diamond and Pearl. Nothing changed. That was kind of a bummer. Scarlet and Violet was okay, MIO. It does add a twist with the school system, but honestly, Pokemon needs something to make it better. I agree. I do like the freedom that they gave you in Scarlet and Violet. It wasn't linear. I mean, it kind of was, but there's like 3 different storylines that you can follow and do. And they all take you to different things. I want to see a Pokemon game that gives you a choice to be either good or evil. Let's see, they had Pokemon Coliseum where you were a bad guy turned good. You were like an ex-bad guy that ran away from the evil organization and then stole their technology in order to fight bad guys. That was cool. That was a pretty cool premise. Still doesn't give me the choice, yeah. No, it was still very much, you are a good guy. You are very much a good guy. You just have... It was just coincidental in the story. You have a bad background. That's it. More Poke-Park style games. Yeah! Like, the Mystery Dungeon games where the other Pokemon were just, like, straight up evil. Like, just straight up. They were just evil. You know what? This Electrike is not the worst thing in the world. Its special defense is really low. Really, really low. Maybe... Not like that, no. Poke Park was where you are the Pokemon and have to do mini games to befriend the Pokemon in the park. Poke Park had two head mechanics. Had that mechanic, but had a main evil being Darkrai. Oh. So the first one had like a morality system, where you had to like do good things to befriend Pokemon. I'm pretty sure that's in 2 as well. You just have to like be a cool guy, do tasks. I'll be honest, my only experience with Poke Park is I think I watched a video on it twice. I never really played them. No morality system, more like play mini games with the Pokemon, and if you win, you become friends. Oh. Okay. So like an alternate battling system. You're not fighting them, you're befriending them. You should try Poke Park 2. I have seen some pretty good stuff on it. Like I've seen the beginning. I know there's like a beach area, and then you go into like a dream world. But I don't know much about it. In Poke Park 2, I should say. In Poke Park 2. Wait, did I just catch a Voltorb? Why did I catch that? I was distracted. I would be down. I would be down. I would not be opposed to Poke Park. There are emulators for the Wii you can get with a controller that has gyro sensing. Whoa. Oh, are there motion controls? I need a gyroscopic controller. I need a gyroscopic controller. There are some other Wii games that I want to play, and like Switch games and stuff like that, but I just don't know. Like setting up the gyro thing is like so tough. Motion controller more like shake your controller. Yeah, well the Wii has like tilting stuff, and some of the Switch games have like tilting mechanics. Whew. If you have a Wii controller, you can connect it to your PC? Really? Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Because I've got this bad boy. Just a straight up Wii. I've got this bad boy. I can't connect this to my computer though. I don't have a capture card or a way to get that on there, but I do have that. I think I have a Wii controller somewhere. Let's see. Let's go through this bag real quick. Perfect. I've got a Wii controller. I've got the old Wii controller here. Beep, 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 beep. That's crazy. I didn't know these things could connect to PC. Doesn't have any batteries in it, but or a back, but that's fine. I don't need a back. That's cool. I didn't know you could connect this to PC. I will have to do some research on that because there are some actual like Wii games that I've been really wanting to play, like Super Mario or Super Paper Mario or something like that. Do I have the sensor for it as well? Surely I have the sensor for it somewhere. Oh my god, I do. Oh, the wire is super tangled though. Yeah, the wire is super tangled, so I'll untangle that later. But I do have that. That is really cool. Let's see, what else do I have in here? Oh, there's the back to the remote. I'll keep that separate. Ah! My OG Game Boy Advance with my copy of Pokemon Silver. The OG Pokemon Silver with my OG Game Boy Advance. Holy moly. This brings back some memories. I've also got my PSP. Oh, for the sensor, you gotta hold down the 1-2 button. Oh, you can just activate Bluetooth mode. For the sensor, you just gotta have it. No need to turn it on. I don't need the, like that sensor bar at all? Heck yeah. That's awesome. Okay, let's put these here. What else do I have in here? Oh. Oh, baby. Now this is a relic. The OG DS. It is super busted. It's got a piece missing right there. And it doesn't like do that thing where it sits like that. It just goes all the way back. The OG DS. Holy moly. GBA slot and all. Wow. Does it work? Does it have any battery? No. Shame. Shame. I have this one. I know I have this as well. Oh, I have... Oh my god. Check this out. I've got the DS. I've got a DS Lite that I colored for some reason. I tried to color it, but yeah, it's... I think I used Sharpie for this, by the way. But I've got the DS Lite. What game is in here? Dragon Quest Monster Joker. I've got the DSi, the one with the camera. And then yeah, the DS Lite has seen some things. And then I've got my 3DS as well, with the woo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Holy moly. The OG 3DS. This is the original 3DS that came out. There's no XL to it, it's just the same size as a regular DS. I've got the 3 generations of DSs. The 3 generations of DSs. That's insane. I'm tri-generational. I'm tri-generational. Let me see, is there another remote in here? Do I have 2 Wii remotes? Oh! I don't think I do, but that's okay. Yeah, I don't think I have 2 remotes. Man, this bag needs to this bag needs to get changed out. This is boom. This is my prized possession right here. The OG Pokemon trading card game for the Game Boy. That's a classic. And my action replay as well. Oh, because I'm a dirty little cheater. I'm a dirty little cheater. Let's put that away here. Game Shark, I had that as well. I did have that. I don't know where it's at. I don't know if I still have it, but I definitely did at one point. You have the Wii joystick add-on? Oh, you mean like the nunchuck? No, I don't have that. I wish. I wish. I used to. I definitely used to. But no, alas, I do not. I do not. I think that's what it's called. Wasn't it called a nunchuck? I have a nunchuck, but it doesn't work no more with my controller. Probably the thing in here. It wasn't that. Didn't that used to be a thing? These ports on the remote used to go bad. I can't remember. Honestly, I can't remember. It's been way too long. It's been way too long, and I was way too young playing with the Wii. I could not tell you. I couldn't tell you. That's so awesome, though. I can't wait to play. I honestly can't wait to play Wii games with this. I have so much. So much. You also have a PS2? That's awesome. I don't know what happened to my PS2. I used to have a PS2 that my uncle gave me when I was like really, really young. But I don't know what happened to that. I think my cousin has it. I might have an Atari somewhere too. Holy. I have the Nintendo 64 somewhere. My grandmother has it. I have a Nintendo 64 somewhere. A GameCube somewhere. Other than that, I think the Wii is the oldest like system I have. I still have an OG working Game Boy, like the big brick. The big brick. I still have one of those as well. I think my grandmother has that one though. She has a lot of the old things that we used to have. I remember buying an Atari for $3. Whoa. That must... Wow. That sucks. That sucks. Prospectively, looking back on that, wow. That's tough. Oh, like I mean, like, looking back, like, being like, man, I really paid $3 for a game system, and nowadays they're like minimum 400. Yeah, minimum they're like 400. Consoles be expensive nowadays. Yeah. Yeah. That's why it sucks, is because you have the perspective of like, man, this used to be $3. That's why it sucks. Because now you have the perspective. Yeah, that's why I don't buy consoles anymore. I can't. The last console I bought was a Switch when it first came out, and that was the last console I bought. I will not buy a Switch 2. I'm not gonna buy PS5, Xbox, whatever. I'm not buying all that. No. I have a computer that I paid about a little more than base price for a console. A little more than like maybe a deluxe price for a console. And it works fine. And it's worked fine for years. And it will continue to work fine. As long as I just maintain it, which I need to repaste my GPU chips and stuff, but my PC cost me $1,900. Holy. I'm happy with my little Xbox. Hey, you know, to each their own. If you're happy with an Xbox, that's perfectly fine. But, me personally, I will not go buy an Xbox. Ooh, camera up. Wants to learn Rock Slide? No, that's a physical move. I don't want that. This Electrek is doo-doo. But yeah, no, I won't be buying any of the new Xboxes or anything. I have an Xbox 360 somewhere, and an Xbox One that I think I gave away. But, my PC specs, Core i7 14th gen, 32 gigs DDR5, and GPU is RTX 4070. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I think my brother had a 4070 just recently that he ended up taking back to the store and getting a lower spec one because he was like, I don't need all that. I play CSGO. I don't need all that. I think it was a 4070. I'm pretty sure it was a 4070. But yeah, the biggest thing for me is consoles get updated every few years, and I cannot be asked to upgrade that much, especially when you're charging me that much to get the upgrade, and it's not even that much of an upgrade. I went big this year on it because I'm like, it'll last me 5 years, plus I switched from laptops to desktop. Ooh, yeah, that's a big change. That's a big change. Desktops can pull way more power. Although I will say laptops have been evolving. They have been getting really powerful lately. They have been getting kind of crazy. Like gaming laptops. A PC, you just replace a part and you're done. Yeah, that's what I mean. If you need to upgrade like something with your PC, you upgrade a part that is usually not an additional $400, $500 purchase, and then you're good. Power without effective cooling, my friend. Oh, you don't have any fans and stuff set up? Oh, in gaming laptops, Yeah. Yeah, there's not enough space. There's not enough space. They're putting things that heat up to like 90 degrees Celsius in a tiny closed box. It is tough. It is tough. all I'm gonna say. My laptop's motherboard short-circuited. That's when I gave up on laptops. That's crazy. Do you know what caused the short? Or did it just shit out on you? Probably from all the overheating. Presumably. It probably, yeah, no clue. It probably just crapped out from being overheated. Yeah. It happens. It happens. It's scary. It's scary. The only thing that sucks about PC as opposed to console is you don't need, but there's like a certain level of due diligence that you do have to do. You do have to, like, there's a certain level of things you just need to know. Like, you need to know where your memory is, where your CPU is, where your fans need to go, where they plug in at, and when a problem happens, you need to know how to fix it, how to figure out what's wrong. Even if you don't intrinsically know how to figure out what's going wrong, you need to figure out how to figure out what's going wrong. Like, ask ChatGPT or something. Like, I'm IT, so I'm fine on that side. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you're probably fine. The biggest challenge for me, my PC's a custom built. Mine is too, but mine is... So my brother built mine. I don't quite know what I'm doing with PCs. I do on a baseline, like generally, like I know where my memory sticks are, I know where my CPU is, I know where my GPU is, I know how to plug it all into the motherboard, I know how to take it out and clean it, I know how to, do stuff like that. If things go wrong though, my best guess is I like running through as many different things through like ChatGPT and looking things up online to try to figure it out. Because I don't intrinsically know what causes certain problems to happen. Every now and then I'll encounter something where I'm like, oh, that's because of this. X is because of Y. But it's so tough. I have dust guards, so I rarely have to open my build. Ooh, that's a good idea. Are those really effective? Maybe I need to invest in some dust guards. Maybe I need to do that. I have a dust problem in my PC where I need to dust it out pretty often. Not like super often, but like at least once a month I need to go in there and really like get at it, like take it fully apart and clean it. I've had this PC for 4 months now and haven't had to dust it out yet. Oh man, I need to invest in some dust guards. Oh man, I need to invest in some dust guards. That sounds awesome. I want to get liquid cooling. My brother had a liquid cool setup for like a few weeks, and his PC like never even started warming up. It just refused to even start warming up. It was just permanently cold. Permanently. The dust guards are the only things I have to clean. I need that bad. The biggest thing right now is I haven't cleaned out my GPU and repasted my GPU since I got it. So I need to take that apart and clean that out. They dust up every 2 weeks, but they're really easy to clean. That's the biggest thing. That's the biggest thing about dusting or cleaning out your PC is it just takes so long, and you have to be so careful taking apart things, removing things, crossing your fingers and praying to God that you don't snap something. How long ago was it? It's honestly been about 6 years since I've gotten this build. It's been about 6 years since I've gotten this thing, maybe 7. So it's honestly surprising that it's held up this long. It is honestly surprising. Especially with how much use it's gotten. Yeah, that thermal paste is crusty, to say the least. It's gotta be. It's gotta be. Yeah. So I need to go in, I need to take it apart, I need to clean it out, I need to repaste it, and I feel like that would solve most, if not all, my issues. Because I take pretty good care of it. You shouldn't postpone that any longer. Ooh. You think? It has been getting pretty hot recently. I've noticed my GPU has been getting pretty hot. Whenever I play games like Pal World and stuff like that, it'll jump up to like 90 degrees Celsius and then just sit there. Which it didn't used to do. I don't think it did. Please make sure you get the right thermal paste. Some qualities are worse than others, but some aren't even meant to be put on CPUs. Well, my CPU is fine. Wait, I mean, I guess I probably should repaste that as well, but my CPU feels fine. It's mostly just the GPU. The GPU just... Whew, that bad boy heats up. The biggest thing I'm worried about is that it's gonna heat up and then it's gonna like mess up the socket. For both, just get the right thermal paste. I will definitely keep an eye out. I didn't know that there was like different kinds, so now I do, and now I'm gonna keep an eye out. Now I'm definitely gonna keep an eye out. The last thing. This is my only build. So if this breaks, I have nothing. The last thing I need is for something to go wrong. And for the love of God, do not get thermal plaster. What's thermal plaster? It's practically thermal super glue. You'll end up gluing your heatsink to your CPU. That's really funny. Who needs locking in your CPU? You can just super glue it. I'm assuming thermal plaster is just heat-resistant glue, then. It's just heat-resistant glue. Not a thermal paste. Does someone know where to find Skorupi and Sinnoh? I can find out for you right now. I could find out for you right now. Let's see. Skorupi. Okay, it is in the Sinnoh Safari Zone. Yes, in Sinnoh, it looks like it's only in the Safari Zone. Area 3, or Safari Area Zone 3, specifically. I've had an instance where someone used it and I was like, yep, that CPU's fucked. I'm on silver. I'm on silver. Thanks. No problem. No problem. Happy to help. Happy to help. Oh, and let me check. It can't spawn at night. Keep that in mind. It cannot spawn at night. Skorupi only spawns during the morning or day, it says. Alright. Heck yeah. Welcome on. Welcome on. If you do end up deciding that you don't want to be on silver, by the way, once a month you're actually able to switch between silver and gold. So if you find, you know, gold is better, by all means, you can switch whenever you like, really. I feel like you probably won't need to switch more than once a month anyways. I can't really think of a reason why I'd want to switch. But who knows? I honestly don't care. Yeah, me neither. The reason I chose silver is because I looked up when I was making my account, I looked up which server was more popular, and more people, it said, were in silver. So I was like, alright, that's where I'm going. That's where I'm going. But yeah, my brother is way more tech savvy than I am. He likes to learn about all this stuff. I don't mind learning about all this stuff. It's not like I dislike learning about computer stuff. It's just that there's so much and there's so many technical things to keep in mind. It feels frustrating to learn about because half the time I'm learning about things and I'm like, wait, I thought, you know? Everything makes me second guess myself, and there's so many different components that I'm just like, huh? Huh? It just doesn't click to me. It doesn't click to me. I do my best to try to learn at least what I can, but networking is what makes me want to scream. Is that bad too? I'm not familiar. I don't know anything about networking. Oh my gosh, I just realized what time it is. I need to end my stream here soon, unfortunately. I need to end my stream here soon so I can take care of my pups and take care of the house a bit, and then once I get done with that, I can come back here. Server goes down, goes to check what the server sees, cable management, and wants to kill myself. Yeah. Yeah. That, are you talking about like the big server, like big server rooms and stuff like that? Because that stuff is intimidating, to say the least. There's like 40 million wires plugged into everything, and they're all going somewhere. To everything. They go to things. I couldn't do it, man. I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. The only thing I know about them is pretty much from what I see in like TVs and movies and stuff like that. I don't think I've actually ever seen a real server room before, except maybe in like a hospital or something. At jobs, actually, you know, jobs that I've worked at, there's been like staff-only server rooms that nobody really goes into. When in doubt, I got my hard reset, grabs the hammer that for some reason is in every server room. Is there really a hammer in every server room? That's funny. For what? For what? That's funny. That is really funny. Alright, I'm gonna make my way over to this city over here, and then I am gonna go ahead and end my stream. Unfortunately, I am running out of time here for now. That being said, I am gonna go back live again here, probably in a few hours, just to come back and stream some more. I always have fun streaming. Here's why nobody goes in the server room. It's the IT's job to look in there, and it's only when the server is down. Yeah, those rooms, they don't like people going in those rooms. They don't like people going in there. I mean, I don't blame them. I wouldn't want anybody going in there either, to be honest. Don't touch it. Don't touch it, don't look at it. You're just inviting problems. Don't look at it. Out of sight, out of mind. But, yes, I am going to go ahead and end the stream here. I've been live for a little over 4 hours now. If I find someone in my server room that isn't IT, I'm taking that hammer to their head. Yup. Yeah, I don't blame you. I don't blame you at all. Alright, well, it was great talking with you. I was very grateful that you guys came in here. I'm always happy to help and, you know, teach some Pokemon and go over some mechanics in here. I hope you enjoy your time here. I hope you enjoy your time starting off. Fun thing, I don't know if this matters to you or not. This might matter to somebody, but when you're choosing your starter in Kanto, there's a Pokeball in the very back of the lab, of Professor Oak's lab, and if you talk to all of the starter options and choose no to all of them, you can go to the Pokeball in the very back, and that Pokeball has a Pikachu. It's not a special Pikachu, it's just a regular Pikachu. But if you would like to start with Pikachu instead of one of the 3 regular Kanto starters, you can do that. You can do that. You can. But other than that, it's pretty much just, yeah, I don't see why you would want to do that either. But other than that, it's mostly just regular Kanto up until a certain point. The story is a little bit different, I will say. If you want to pay attention to the story, it is very different, and it's refreshing. It's refreshing. There's it's not the best story in the world, but it's refreshing enough that, you know, going through it and just kind of skimming the dialogue, for the most part, made me pretty happy. So if you'd like to, if you don't care, that's also cool. Just thought I'd mention it. But other than that, I don't think I have any other early game tips I can give you. It's mostly just regular Kanto. Besides that, try to get a Pokemon with Dig on your team. Headbutt is also a pretty useful move for headbutting trees. That being said, all of the Pokemon that can come out of headbutt trees, you can also just kind of find regularly, so it's not the biggest deal in the world. The only thing you're really going for with that is like berries. You can get some exclusive berries from trees, but not really. It's not really that helpful. Not as important as Dig. Dig is the big one. You want someone with Dig on your team. Or at least have someone in that can, you know, swap out on your team for when you go past spots that have like dig spots. I cannot stress how important those dig spots are. They take 3 days to reset, not in-game days, real days. So it takes 72 hours for the dig spots to reset. So the sooner you get those going and on cooldown, the sooner you can start getting items like nuggets to sell to like the rare item vendors. Sooner you can get things like leftovers. You can get things like the pixie plate, like the different like Arceus plates. A lot of just really useful things. Just really in general useful things. I can't stress that one enough. I can't stress that one enough. It gets easier, I think. I've heard once you get to Sinnoh, in Generation 4, there's like an excavation site where you can find a lot of these things. But until you beat the first 3 generations of Pokemon and get to Generation 4 in Sinnoh, your best bet is going to be dig spots. So, that's my biggest tip. Biggest tip. definitely take advantage of dig spots if you need EXP. Try the copycat trainers. There's also a place called the Trainer Tower that a lot of NPCs in the beginning are going to talk about. That's another big one, but that costs money to get into, Poké Dollars to get into. So if you don't quite have the funds to get into there, it's not always an option that you will have access to, is what I mean. The copycat trainers only reset when a new trainer has beat them, so you can only challenge them once per new gym battle clear, I guess. But generally they're more useful than the Pokemon Tower, I found. The last gym in Kanto is fucked. Yes, it is. They don't have many, but they have a few custom Pokemon in here. One of the custom Pokemon they've added is the armored Mewtwo. So I think it's a Steel Psychic type, but it's the OG armored Mew from like the Pokemon comics, where Giovanni like used armor onto Mewtwo. Thanks for all the advice, but sadly I gotta roll for now. No worries, me too. I got a little caught up there. Me too. So I hope good luck. I hope you enjoy your time here. And thanks for stopping by. Thanks for being here. I always enjoy having some people to talk to. No more. Alright. Thank you guys for being here. I'm just going to go through my little outro here. I stream every single day starting at around 9 a.m. PST or 12 p.m. EST, whatever time zone that translates to for you. If you'd like to catch me live in the future, I am always live around those times. Sometimes I do stream later on in the day. Today's going to be one of those days where I just kind of stream all day. It's been a lot of fun. So I do like to, I just like to be live and talk to people. It's fun. I do also upload videos and highlights over on YouTube if you'd like to check those out as well. I have one single guide video on YouTube regarding Pokemon Revolution Online. So if you're a new player or know anybody who's new to the game, I found a lot of those tips very, very helpful that I put in the new player guide or new player tips video. So if you'd like to take it a look or give it a look, by all means, give it a look. And if you know someone who's new, maybe send them that video and they can learn a few things. Other than that, though, I am going to head out of here. So again, thank you guys for being here so much. I appreciate it, and I will see you tomorrow, or later on today, actually. Not tomorrow. Later on today. Peace out. Have a good day.